Start it.
I did.
Oh. Do it again. Yeah, start it again.
What the fuck? Did I get it in time? Dude, I turn on my computer and I start streaming, and I don't know what kind of shit happened to my internet, but all of a sudden it wouldn't react. It did not care. Brother Nature. 782843. Let's go. Yeah? What? Yeah? Huh. I guess we're pretty safe. Tracker. I wish the live view tracker would just automatically pick up the right one again, which it does not want to do. Okay. It looks like we did cross the line that I said we should not cross. It did suffer. It had a new relative low, so this trend is not great. That kind of trend is not great. However, I did see an interesting trend recently, and it looked something like this here. What's today's date? What's a week ago? What is... All right, first of all, I'm looking at Bitcoin. I was like, why in the fuck does this look like this? Although the Ethereum chart looks almost exactly like the Bitcoin chart right now. It's like, it's not even funny how much it looks exactly like it. It's not even funny. Okay, so I said I drew all this terrible, ugly stuff, which I have to get rid of manually. Oh my god. I said, don't go cross this line at this time. And look at this. Cross that line at the exact time that I said don't do that. So this fucking thing does not want to like show any respect at all. So all right, let me see here. Let's go here. I did sell a couple as we crossed this threshold, and when we started to hit a bottom out here and it turned back up, I did buy a couple more back in. Those were critical times, and is it too bad that this happens to be the trading time of the day between like midnight and 3. It's just a terrible time to be at such an important stage. Can you give me something other than the Hell Knight? I have a demon. Or not. Okay. So a week ago, on the 11th, here we go. There's actually a pretty nice continuation of bottoms here. I have something like this. So we might have, unfortunately, kept along the same track and not actually left it. Still, look at this. Even though we went up, crashed, up, crashed, up, crashed, up, crashed, up, crashed, we're still actually in the same upward progression over the course of 9 days. So, still pretty good. In any case, I drew these lines yesterday saying that this would be a pivotal moment, in which case we would break up or break down, and sure enough, we did break down right when we hit this line. You could see this. I talked about it over and over again. I said somewhere between here and here is going to be a pivotal moment, and it's going to break up or going to break down, and as long as we don't break down below this line right here, we'll be good. And then look, terrible. Terrible. Holy laggy Lagerson. Oh, JK, can you hear me? JK. So we're actually still within the metric of this slope upward trend for the last 9 days. All of these stay within this overall positive trend. So if we took it and grabbed the wrong line altogether and just extrapolated here, JK, can you hear me? I'm on the line with my buddy. He is not answering. He must have fallen asleep like a baby. Yeah, still, I saw it coming down when I woke up this morning. I saw this, and I saw we were right here. I actually sold a couple, and I was like, this is really bad. I have to wait to see how far down this shit is gonna go. When we hit here and bottomed out and started recovering, I quickly bought in back at the mid 12s and was able to actually sell again here when I saw this top. So not too bad overall, actually. Yeah, so this would have been a good sell, but I doubt we will. I doubt we will have to deal too much with another one of those guys. We might have ourselves another sell-off recovery period. We might. And once again, it's just really bad timing. Once again, our sell-off and recovery looks like it'll get us out of our right back into a really bad, terrible time. Right here, we're looking at fucking midnight. This is midnight. Midnight's terrible trading time. If this kind of conformational change time had happened when there was large trade volumes, it would be good. But unfortunately, JK, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Can you take out your Hell Knight, please? Anything.
Wow, what's going on?
You fell asleep, I think, for 20 minutes. I've been trying to wake you up and yell. I was yelling. People were like telling me I was crazy. They were like, "What is wrong with you?" I was like, "I don't know. It's my friend." Still didn't. I didn't take. You didn't take the Hell Knight out, so the 2-star Fallen Witcher that we have is garbage. You know what? What we really need is a Taboo Witcher. That's what we really just need.
Wow, this is crazy. Should have woke me up sooner.
How was I gonna? I was yelling. I was screaming. Ember was like, "What's wrong with you?" It was just, oh my gosh. And then I got a Stolen Spirit in play still, even after we even talked. Oh my gosh.
Wow, this probably reason still alive. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was a rough game. That's all good. Oh, fucking good.
You're gonna stick it in there strong, huh?
Well, I just figured it was a wrap. Figured you were sleeping and you were gonna be out for a minute or two, so. I've been getting shit anyway. I really have. I don't think it really would have helped, to be honest. One of the stupidest groups of fight matchups I ever made. All right, let us launch our auto chess ceremony on the what is happening. My games auto chess.
All right.
Yes, yep, at round 14 for the first time ever. Are you done, dude?
Yeah, I ain't going back after that.
All right. We'll check you later. Oh, I was playing a game with my buddy and he fell asleep. That's what happens when you play video games as an older person. That's an older person like myself. Hey everybody, Pop Smoke is back. JK. Oh, J. So his last name starts with a K. It's Jahan, and his last name starts with a K, so I call him JK. That's his gamer tag. Jesus, it's loud. Let me close that up so that you don't have to hear that blaring noise, for Christ's sake. Ascending Wedge. Yep. Hi, oh, thanks, Jay. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, we're in the short-term shakeout. This is going to be positive for sure. We're going to just, like, if you just look at the way this has been moving, it's very, very predictably going up in this direction. The problem with that is, and this is nice, and I would expect it to just keep going up, or maybe something like this. But the problem is, right here is, we're ending at a bad time. Like right now, this is good. If it does this, and we start running in the next hour, that'll be freaking sweet. Like this will be freaking sweet. Like if we run in the next hour, if this happens and we have a confirmational change in the next hour, what time is it now? No, this is by the hour. Shit, no. This would be too late. Damn it. The problem is we don't want to get caught trying to run in the middle of the night. And we're a couple hours away from the middle of the night, and that's why we don't want to be. If this was happening and it was 11 a.m., this is what would happen. Okay, it would just do this. It would just do this. But the problem is when we're ready to bust out, and break out, and it's in the middle of the night in the United States. We're not breaking out in the middle of the night in the United States. It's not going to happen. Chrome, hey, how you doing? You're gonna get your money back. 1435. You're gonna get your money back this week. Okay. This is what I like to do. I would rather take a short-term loss and play with my money some more. Personally, I would sell and take $100 loss on this. Right. I would have taken I would have taken $100 loss with the idea that I would buy back in at this kind of low and sell it here and make that $100 here. You may take you may have bought here and then you take this loss, you lose that $100. You buy back in here and you sell here, you've made your $100 back, and then you can continue to play with the money. If you get here and you continue to hold it, waiting for it to come back, and it will, you'll get your money back, and that'll be great. But for me, I don't want to hold it up waiting too much. And I do let some of it sit, and it's good. Like if you have, I would say, if you have 4, 5, 10, however many Ethereum you might have, I would always hodl a couple, hodl a few. Don't go all in on every bet. Every time you make an exchange, it's a bet, dude. It's not. There's no guarantee. This looks really nice and predictable, and for the most part, it's often the case where it acts this way when you have this kind of highs and sell-offs and then recoveries. Those are kind of predictable movements. But come on, you can't be right all the time. That's why people say buy with averages. If you just buy at regular intervals, buy. Like maybe here you buy a little bit high, here you buy at its lowest point. Maybe here you buy a little bit high, maybe here you buy a little bit high, but then maybe next time you buy at another low point. Like if you just generally buy smaller amounts but more frequent intervals, then over time you'll have an average buy price that is good, is what they say. I don't think that could be better than somebody who's really watching closely and trying to make decent predictions based off of trends that are happening. I mean, this is not a hard trend to see. How is this not something you can see, right? It's not that random, the idea. So at some point it's going to turn down, and it could turn down right here. Like right now I'm uncomfortable. Right here, this could be a good buy, right? If we're just going to keep following this trend, right here would be a good buy, and then sell, buy, sell, except for the fact that we're coming to the end of this confirmational change triangle right here. And so the problem is my wife isn't getting the baby to shut the fuck up, and so maybe I'm to go out there and smack a bitch. Just kidding. I would never do that. Yeah, so unfortunately, like this all here, you would expect it wouldn't continue to ladder up because we got this confirmational change. And right now let's look at the 15-minute here. And geez, these are not good. Not good triangles. This is a. What just happened? Fuck. I don't know. I think we could use this actually. It's a hard one to tell, but what is this? 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, not good. Not good. The problem is, if this, like I said, if this kind of behavior was happening and it was like a huge moving averages and it was the middle of the day and just like Americans were looking to spend, I mean, it's only 8:15. So 2 days ago, we actually had a nice run starting at 8 p.m. What was 2 days ago? The 18th? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This was the, okay, so this was the run. Here we go. 7. This was 7 p.m. So we were coming to the end of a conformational triangle change here. 8 o'clock. Right here. This is 8 o'clock. Look at what happened at 8 o'clock 2 days ago. People, this is what happened. And then we hit later in the evening. This was 11 midnight. This whole thing flattened out because between midnight and 1, 2, 3 a.m. there's like shitty trading times, and then 3 a.m. comes and then we just fly up. So I don't know if we do this right here again at 8 p.m. just like we did 2 days ago. That'd be fun. Let's see here. What kind of? Let's see. At exactly 8. We went between. Okay. Let's see what we did here. 48 hours ago exactly, we did a jump. We were at the end of a conformational change. We were ready to go up or down. We decided to go up 13.7% over the course of the next 11 hours. If we did that again, let's say we start here, 11 hours, 13, let's just call it 13.3, whatever that was. So this is what that run would look like. That would take us up over 1500. Very unlikely. Very unlikely. If we did the same thing we did two days ago, this is what would happen. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh my god. $13.55. You're good. You're good. That's not great. If you were buying in today, if you were buying in sometime today, it would have been great to buy in at like 13.20 or less. I bought here, sold here, bought here, and now I don't have any floating to I should have sold here, but I was not paying attention at the time. I was playing games and playing with my family and my friends, but if I would have sold here if I was paying more attention at the time. Okay. Here's for hoping, people. Huh? Let's call it. Jeez. Pop Smoke, you bought 10K worth at $80? Please tell me you were joking. Please tell me you're joking. I'm gonna do the math on that mofo right now, okay? Right the fuck now. Dude, that's hundreds of thousands, bro. You shit me? What do you got, 200K in the bank? What do you got? 200 fucking K in the bank because of that? Dude, I'd be blowing my load so hard if I had 200K flipping Bitcoin or any kind of coin. Oh my god. Yeah, Nick, look, I was saying yesterday, I said, right? I drew this line and I said, remember I said how pretty and straight it was, and this line, and I said, as long as we don't cross, you guys will remember, I said, as long as we don't cross this line, I think it was here. I don't know what this line is, but 1335 I think is what I said. As long as it doesn't cross this line between these times. Go back and watch the video. I literally said, as long as it doesn't cross this line between these two lines, we'll be fine. And look what this motherfucker did. Oh. Like, that's what that's like how I ended yesterday. You could watch towards the end of my video. Before this happened, I said, if this starts to happen, I said, and go back and watch, I said, if Bitcoin goes less than 35K, which it did, I said, we're going to have a dip and we got to be careful. People are going to get scared and they're going to jump out. And I did. As soon as we crossed below here, I sold at a loss a couple of Ethereum somewhere around here. And then I bought back in when I saw that it flattened out and that we were turning back. I bought back in somewhere around here for a couple. I never go all in or all out. Dude, you got in during COVID? That would have been nice, dude. So nice. Dude, if you got in... Do you wish you had more than 10K? Dude, even betting on 10K, like betting $10,000 on Ethereum a year ago, that was not a safe bet at fucking all. If you risked $10,000 a year ago on Ethereum, holy shit. Who was on the stream yesterday? Who was on the stream yesterday talking about mining? Whoever the fuck was on the stream yesterday. What's up, Prince Zuko? Yeah, 1290 is good to buy. Yeah, 1290 is a good buy. You made $100 a stock just then. Somebody was talking about mining, and I got off on a tangent. I got off last night at like midnight, and I started fucking looking into mining Ethereum, and I did that for 2 hours straight in the middle of the night. That's all I fucking did. And then I woke up, and like every time I had a break at work, I was watching mining videos. Okay, I want to do it. I want to build a rig. I want to build a fucking rig so bad. Oh my god. I want like a 6 GPU, a 12 GPU rig. I don't care. I don't care if I make money or not. I just think it'd be fucking awesome to have a mining rig. I don't know why, because I always wanted to do that back in the day, and I was discouraged. And I was told it wasn't profitable, and coins plummeted in value after the 2017 boom, and then mining was not even profitable. It cost you more in electricity and the cost of the rig than you could possibly make. And I was like, fuck it. So I didn't do it 2 years ago. And now I'm just like, fuck it. I want to do it now. I'm going to do it. $1,500 buy-in, maybe $2,000 at most. If I could buy like a respectable just rig that's mining Ethereum actively 24 hours a day, at whatever, like some minimal, if it breaks even, I'll take that. I'll take that, because if that's the break even, that's like real estate sometimes. When you own a property and you own the property and you rent it out and you're breaking even every month, but the property value goes up. So eventually you're going to reap some reward there. That actually happened to me. It would have happened to me. I owned a house. I had to move out of it I couldn't sell it because the housing market crash of 2008, and I had to move in like 2010, and the housing my house was worth half as much as I owed on it, and like Americans were just walking away from their houses, just, and you could buy a house for a half as much. And at the time I bought a condo in the city that I live in now, and I bought it for half as much as it was worth, and half as much as I sold it for a couple of years ago. But at the same time, I could not walk away. Thank you, Cohen. I could not walk away from that house and just let my credit burn, and who knows what happens when you walk away from a house. I don't know. I'm not trying to deal with that shit. So I put a renter in there, and for a little bit less than what I paid on it monthly, I took like a little loss every month. But for years, the renter's been in there paying this whole fucking time. I haven't been making any profit on it. But the house value, which never went up, by the way, it never fucking went up. So that was a huge fuck up there. If it had gone up, that would have been like someone's paying off my house and the value of the house goes up at the same time. How sweet is that shit? But it did not work out. Look at this, guys. We have an opportunity here to bust out and go crazy, or be dipshits like we were last night. We're in a very similar position here as we were here, but we're also in a real similar position as we were right here. And 2 days ago, 48 hours to the minute, we decided to pull this little jam right here over 13% in 11 hours, which is why I just drew this, because here's for hoping. Okay, we're gonna, I mean, I would seriously, this was a fucking very surprising. It was awesome, but and it was hopeful, and that's what we hoped for. But after today's like huge negative hit, and people got a lot of shit taste in their mouths, I don't think we're ready to run hard on any coins today after the shitty taste in the mouth that people have. I mean, there's a lot of people that sold Bitcoin at $3,000 a share loss, or $10,000 a share loss, or whatever the hell was going on. So I wonder about XRP. Why am I hearing about so much XRP the last 24 hours? I thought it was dead. I thought like it's an SEC lawsuit. I have 20,000 XRP that aren't worth anything. 20,000? No, not 20,000. I have 1,000. I was thinking of Dogecoin. I have 20,000 Dogecoin. I have 1,000 XRP. No, I don't have 1,000. I used to have, but I got out of it, and then now I have, I don't know, a couple hundred. I think I just have to get, I was going to get rid of those too, but now you guys are making me wonder. Yes, Alex 392. That is why I am still bullish on Ethereum and in coins in general. If it wasn't for the fact that Americans were getting huge stimulus checks, like, I don't know, and like we're still getting stimulus checks from Trump's stimulus, $600, but then we're gonna be getting like $2,000 stimulus checks from Biden over however long that takes to come out, and I just have a really good feeling that money is going to be pumping up coins. I think everyone's still bullish on this, and yesterday I was more bullish on it than today, because what happened today, this morning, with Bitcoin going below 35,000, that was kind of a shot over the bow. Like, that shit's a shot over the bow. Like okay, pay attention. Pay close attention. Yeah, Dana White. Is Triple H bald now? He didn't used to be bald. Other alts. So in America, we can't. I don't know if the word is legal or not, but I don't think we can legally purchase most altcoins, unfortunately. They make it incredibly difficult for us on purpose, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because the SEC doesn't like the behavior of the things, or they don't have control over it, or I don't know what they do or do not like about it, but they do not make it available. I can't download an app in America without using a VPN to trick the app into thinking that I'm not from America and trade most coins. I can trade like Litecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin for some godforsaken reason, and that's like it. Maybe one or two others, but that's it. If I could have, no, Litecoin's not dead. Why is Litecoin dead? Litecoin, I've been hearing more about Litecoin over the last 2 days from random sources all over YouTube than even Ethereum. And there's new Litecoin mining machines that I was looking at. I almost freaking bought one, but it wasn't even for sale. Like, you can't buy this shit. I wanted to buy a mining rig, and you can't buy GPUs. Like, even if you fucking wanted to, you could not buy 6 or 8 GPUs. There's just not anywhere on the world. And I don't understand why, like, Nvidia and AMD stocks aren't through the fucking roof, because, like, you cannot buy their shit even if you wanted to. Anyway, Dogecoin is basically nothing until Elon Musk says it's something, at which point it is definitely something. Okay? Elon Musk says something is something, then it is something, okay? And then you invest in that thing. And if you don't, then you're the person who didn't invest in Tesla because they weren't profitable, but look at you now, looking like a clown, okay? Like me. I wish I had a wig. I can tell you I didn't invest in Tesla because every time I thought about investing in Tesla, I thought they can't go up higher than 100, they can't go higher than 300, they can't go higher than 500, and so on. And each time I was like that meme where, like, every time I say they can't go any higher, I'm putting on more clown makeup, and by the end of it I'm like happy I didn't invest in Tesla, and I just look like a complete clown. Same thing with Amazon. I was like, God, I love them, I think they're great, and I saw their shit go through to the moon, and I was like, okay, it's done. It's hit the moon. They went past the moon. They went to Saturn. They went to fucking Pluto, dude. When you, I didn't invest in them because I thought they couldn't get. I thought they went to the moon, and I was like, okay, that was fun. I missed that. Too bad. You could have still rode that gravy train through the galaxy. Holy shit, man! Jeff Bezos does not play. That man does not play. I believe, if you do not stop him with, like, monopoly lawsuits and antitrust lawsuits or whatever else you gotta throw at Amazon. You know, I think if Amazon employees rally together and strike and unionize, that will change the whole situation. Until then, you can pay those fuckers a sub-living wage that they can't live on. Because why would he have to? If you were Jeff Bezos and you owned everything, and the United States government and the Americans were stupid enough to subsidize all of the wages of your employees, you would let them. You would be happy to do it. Like, okay, I can pay someone $7 an hour, and they'll just be on food stamps, and they'll just be on welfare, and they'll just be on this, that, and the other kind of thing. Of course you're going to pay him $7 an hour. Why pay him more? He'll pay them as low as he can. There was a funny meme I saw, and it was saying something like, what does it say that your boss thinks about you is that when he pays you, the lowest that he could legally pay you? That's like saying he would pay you less if he could, but it's against the fucking law. That's what your boss thinks of you. Oh, I never got to finish what I was saying about altcoins that I can't purchase as an American. I would have gotten into Polkadot 2 weeks ago. I would have gotten into Cardano 2 weeks ago. I haven't been watching them over the last couple of days, so I don't know. But I know they were blowing up last time I looked. Last time I looked, they were blowing up through the sky. I don't want to look. Let's fucking look. I don't even know if I can look. I never even tried to look here. Let's go. What? Go. What? Jesus. Polka. What is Polkadot? What is it? I don't even know. Last time I forgot what fucking Polkadot was. Well, let's look at this one. I had a buddy just buy a couple of these today. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody was hitting all-time highs yesterday and was blowing off smoke today. Jesus. Ethereum, Litecoin, Polkadot, maybe. I'm probably with that. Who else do I look at? Doge. Doge is weird. Why does it look like this? I don't even know. No. Why does it look like that? What's happening? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Did somebody know something I don't know? Could you somebody tell me why it looks like this? ADA. Oh, this is the one I wanted to look at. Right, yeah. This is Cardano. I don't know why it's ADA, but Ana, Cardano, Ana. Okay. Huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that looks nice. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. Actually, it might take a bit of a downward trend before it comes up again. It might. If I had Cardano, I'd probably sell a couple. Try and get myself, because I just don't see how you don't go down right now. Right? These kinds of straight up shots that last this long are pretty fucking rare. But you know what's not rare? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. This is actually really nice charting. And you can just look at, you put all this stuff inside of the triangle and you almost exactly can see where there's going to be a conformational change. This is actually charts really nicely. Huh. I should get into some fucking, I can't get into Cardano. I can't buy it. I doubt it. If I would have sold, I just said to sell it. I don't think, I just said to sell it a moment ago. If I was in on this, I would just assume that this is, I mean, I would have sold it here. I think that this is a little bit of a hard cap, it looks like. Looks like they're hard capping at 37 cents. Jesus H. What were we a month ago, huh? 13 cents. You only tripled your money. Is that it? That's not bad. I actually love their charting. It looks so fucking predictable. It's crazy. Like, they don't have wild swings outside of normal trends. Like, their trends are smooth and, like, look at that. Look at their shakeouts. You know, when you got relative highs, relative lows, and shakeouts, and then you have a conformational change. Boom. Relative high, relative low, shakeout, boom. Nice. I love their charts. Okay, yeah, there we go. Keep going down. When I say buy and sell, though, I'm often talking about real short-term stuff, like maybe a couple of hours. I'll buy here and sell here. even if this goes like this, if it stops there, or if it stops here, or if it stops here, if I sell here, I can buy back in at any one of these points, depending on where I start to see resistance. Like if I see an overall downward trend, I'm like, okay, this is where we're going. But if I'm watching closely, I can see when I start to hit a really hard resistance and it won't break through, I might buy here, buy here. This is just too small of a margin. I tell you what, it's too small of a margin. What are we looking at here? How much of a percent difference? It's not too bad actually. That's 3%. 3% is reasonable, guys. If you can pull 3% a couple of times a day on average, you should be happy. Inez, what's up? Oh, Chainlink. Yes, let's look at Polkadot Chainlink for a second. Dot. We're gonna look at dot. Why don't I see dot? Die. I've been hearing about die too. Why don't I see dot? Somebody tell me why I don't see dot. All right. So we hit an all-time high back in the 17th, 3 days ago, and we have not broken that since, and we've had two new low highs, which is not wonderful. I would have sold here. I would have sold here for sure. Absolutely. If I was still in and I was here, I would have sold 2/3, if not all of my position. Because I don't think this doesn't look like it's in a position to be breaking this very quickly. It looks there's no shakeout. There's no this is a downward trend that is not like a big buy, a big sell-off. This is just a general negative trend. They'd have to break out of this quick or it's not going to be good. It's really not. This was a good run, but I would imagine this is, is anybody talking about this? People need to get pumped. They need to get hyped up. They need to get on the news. They need to have businesses say they're investing in this. We're going to find out soon, Gigi. What's cracking with Ethereum? Let us look back at our Ethereum jam, please. Still moving predictably within our parameters here. We topped out here. That's not great. So we're not looking like we're not breaking back into a positive trend right here with this kind of moving average trend. We'll probably hit here. Hopefully we fucking bounce out of it. Please bounce the fuck out of it. That would be nice if you could fucking do that, please. Thank you. I want to think I'd do retrace our fib here from that. Wouldn't that be insane? Wouldn't that be insane? Oh my god. This is what happened 2 days ago, guys. 48 hours ago, right now, it did that. Polkadot has Chinese buzz. I don't know what the Chinese buzz is. Is it good? Are we going to dip again tonight? It's very possible. If we do, it'll be I can just straight up draw. I'll just do the same thing I did last night when I drew this right here. All right. I'm going to draw you the lines again, and we're gonna fucking. All right. I doubt we break down here. Christ Almighty, if we do, I'll be fucking sad. What's the time? Time is 3:2:30. Okay, right here. I'm just gonna put it right here. That's the end. Okay, and I doubt it starts now. God damn it! I hope it doesn't start now. All right, guys. This is our point of no return. The point at which we do not want to cross over the next 5.5 hours. Okay. Oh no. If we fall, I can push this out just a little. If we fall and do this, for fuck's sake, I'll have to sell 2/3 of my shit real quick because I am not fucking around with that right now. Dude, if they're buying it, heavily buying it, then price goes up. I don't care. Buy it. Doesn't matter what country you're from, does it? Isn't that the whole point of coins in general? Shouldn't fucking matter. Yes. So, we're staying pretty reliable in this kind of increase. We've been expecting all of this. At the very latest, I started drawing this out right about here, 4:30, so 4 hours ago, and then somewhere between here and here. Like, this was not like a strong data point for me with an upward trend like this, but once we hit a floor here and moved back up, then I could just assume that this and this is good 3 data points for an upward trend with increasing floors. Relative high, relative low, shakeout, basically confirmational change. We have the point now at which we're gonna maybe start to hit volatility, the point at which we will figure out what our direction is going to be, as long as we don't go and cross this at that time. I think we'll still be in a general overall upward trend. Even if we're here at, we can do this. It's good. This is good to me too. Fine with this. What the? My battery's dying on my phone. Oh my gosh. Shit me. I cannot get the chat to open up on the OBS. I click chat and here's the fucking chat. It's on OBS for the first time, and that never happened before. And okay, that's what happens. Okay, so I click in the chat to say something, and it asks me to sign into Google, and then OBS starts freezing up like crazy. It will not, absolutely will not let me type in my sign in. Maybe I'll have to do it when I'm not streaming. Will it go back into the 1200s? That's a great question. It could go back into the 1200s this evening. I've just shown here. We don't want it to go below 1265 to 1270. But then there's still here. I'll give you a line for. There's 1300. This is what we don't want. Okay, that's hard bottom here. This is where we test our resolve for staying bearish or bullish. This was a punch in the face. Okay, this double top where we had the chance to decide if we wanted to continue to go bullish, and we did not. We decided that once we double topped that we want to maybe decide if we wanted to go bullish. We did not. We went bearish. And so here again, we have another opportunity to decide what it sounds like we want to do. And 2 days ago, we were in this position. We were right here. And look what we did. 2 days ago, we were in the same exact position, and we went in 11 hours. Went up 14% nearly. This is a bottom trend line that I think is interesting. So this bottom trend line is an upward overall bottom, hard bottom. This is our bullish trend bottom, okay? This doesn't pass it. This doesn't pass it. None of this passes it. This huge dip does not pass it. This huge dip does not pass it. This dip does not pass it. Does not pass it. This, well, I just could have drawn the line a little bit better here, but or maybe it got all weird for some reason. But essentially, this is our overall upward minimum value trend. Look at this, guys. We're talking about $900 10 days ago, and this is 1235. This happened today, and that was tragedy. That's not really. Look, we've stayed above this very positive upward. We've stayed above this the entire time. We've stayed above this very upward positive trend for 9 days straight. What I do not want to see is for us to break down below this trend again tonight. If we do, I think people are going to really feel shitty about Ethereum, and they're going to start feeling bearish. They're going to feel like they got bit in the ass. They're not going to want to stick with it. We're just going to start seeing more and more massive sell-offs if we break here. If we decide we want to go heavy on bullish on Ethereum, then we can pull this off instead. You need to wait to BTC. Yeah, so the chart actually looks eerily similar. This trends and shapes, and Bitcoin. Eerily similar. Ugh, ugh. Let's go. Oh, it's on the 5 minute. I'm like, why can't I go back any further? Driving me crazy. So, where are we? What is this? The 11th. In fact, you could potentially go back as far as you'd like. I drew lines on Bitcoin yesterday, and you can look at it. This is all still from yesterday. This same thing as Ethereum. Last night I was saying right about here, between here, and sure enough it was like right here. And if you look at this trend, and it seems like we had a huge drop, or actually it's really not that huge in comparison to everything that's happened in the last 12 days. We're still Guys, we're still, look at this. Look at this. We've been above this the whole time. It doesn't matter what happens up here. Like what happens, how crazy this gets, right? It does, like if you, in general, if you bought at any point, you've been in profit. Like right now it's at 34. If any time you bought all of this, or if you bought at any of these points, you'd be in profit. If it continues to move like this and you like just zoom way the hell out at the same slope, same exact slope, this slope has not changed. This is the relative bottom that we have not hit. The slope has not changed. If it continues to be bullish, this is how it works. It could go whoa, 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 whoa. It doesn't matter, okay? Because in the end, this is the bullish trend, overall upward swing of this whole movement, okay? The whole thing. Now, if you go under this line, then if you go under this line, then you begin to decrease the overall value of the whole movement. This whole movement that we've had for the last month, look at this. Look at this rise over run. What a huge positive. Oh my God. But once we break below this, then our overall progress over the month goes down. So that's why I set like this parameter. And God damn it, if Ethereum is not,
Bye-bye.
you know what? I got 42 people
Bye-bye.
listening to you yell at the kids.
I don't know what everyone's problem is. Bye-bye. You just did bye-bye.
Give me this kid.
Bye-bye. Can you wave to him, please? Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Where's he going, night-night?
No, I just got him to do it to his brothers.
Oh!
He did this.
Night! He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. That's great. That's great. That worked out well. Did you need something?
No, don't help me with the kids. I got it.
Okay, good. Because
Okay.
for a second there, I thought you might need me to help with the kids, and I was going to be like, what? Fucking dumb bitch. Just kidding. But seriously, think about it. Same thing here. Prince Zuko message retracted. What did you say? Yeah. I want to show you guys. Look at. Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2. So it's 18 days. Look at the craziness that we've had in 18 days. Look at this. Something like, whatever, something like this. Huh. Well, this bottom was a fucking drop. Holy shit. It affects the overall minimum bottom increase. The minimum bottom increase, I look at like everything is over this line for this whole month. In this case, only 18 days. What a huge increase. If nothing happened, if you did nothing other than just monitor the overall increase, like this looks terrible. There's an increase. There's an increase. There's an increase. This huge drop is terrible. This huge drop is terrible. There's like tons of really amazing highs and lows, but overall, over the course of 18 days, huge. Oh my gosh. And then here is for okay, so let's take that out. Okay. Let's take this out for let's say we're crazy people and we want to, actually that lines up with a couple of other lines. Actually looks not bad. All right, but no matter what happens, guys, as long as we get in a situation where we stay above this line, it doesn't matter if we go, you know, this, we just can't do that, okay? This is, Jesus Christ. Once we pass below that line, then we're changing the overall feeling and presence of this. All like we're now going to lose a month's worth of progress, a month's worth of bullish behaviors and thoughts and investments. If we start to dip below this line, then that means, for me, I think that means we start to see bear cycles, which I do not want to see. No, thank you. Oh, that looks pretty. There we go. Get back to the original. Okay. Okay, okay, let go. Let the fuck go. Jesus Christ. Alright. You son of a bitch. Just chill out right now, okay? Just chill the fuck out down there. Bottom out, turn up. I really need this thing to bottom out and turn up right here. That's what I'm talking about. Prince, Zuko, who else are you watching right now? Dude, Prince, or Pop Smoke, dude, you are in the money. You're the chances of you losing your huge gains are much more than you to continue to make even huger gains. If I were you, I probably would take out 2/3 of that, cash it out. You have to take out profits. Trust me, Pop Smoke, trust me. You watch 5, 10, 15 different coin-based professional YouTubers who do it for a living, like I do. I watch them every day. I watch a number of people. I would just recommend you guys subscribe to BitBoy. So subscribe to Ivan on Tech. Subscribe to. I watch all of these guys every day. I watch all their videos to get a vibe and to get a feeling for the way the market's acting, to get their insights, to get lines on new things that you didn't even know existed. These guys are doing like really behind the scenes kind of stuff that has helped me really understand a lot about coins. So I'm just trying to actually scroll through my YouTube feed right now to see if there's any new videos on it that I can watch. Oh my gosh, there's the new Tosh.0 video. Can we watch this? Can we watch a new... Oh no, Jesus Christ, what is that? Why is that happening? For fuck's sake. YouTube, I don't know. To be honest, I'm not monetized, and so I don't give a fuck. Tosh.0, how to draw guy. This looks like it's gonna be really hilarious. I wonder if I can play it.
Meet Chris and Mark. They've both heard of Bitcoin and Ethereum. But while Chris is using eToro to trade top cryptocurrencies,
does anybody know about eToro? I'm interested.
Mark keeps getting cold feet. Chris uses eToro's simple and intuitive platform to build his own crypto portfolio. And Mark is still waiting for a sign.
How to draw an ant. Start with a circle for the head, a circle for the middle part, and a circle for the back. Give it antennas, even though real ant antennas don't exactly quite look like that. For a cartoon stingray, easiest thing on earth, just draw a diamond, make a little tail before you close it up, and give it some eyes on top. And those are 2 more sea creatures to add to your portfolio of cartoon sea creatures. First part is just the body, basically just shaped like that. There's the tail rotor or whatever
What a fucking
helicopter
asshole.
people call it. That's basically it for propeller. It's moving very fast, so make lots of motion lines. Yay, free helicopter ride. And there we have it.
Dimitri Martin's act has gotten a lot funnier. That artiste is Matt, and he teaches people how to draw on YouTube. Maybe he's left-handed and doesn't know it. Why does painting still exist? I don't need an ease on a bunch of acrylic paint to remember what my girlfriend's tits look like. That's what my iPhone's for. Art is a scam. The Mona Lisa is not a masterpiece. It's a picture Leonardo da Vinci drew of a fat chick his drunk friend Carl brought home from a bar. Fact.
Fuck.
And Andy Warhol became a household name after he painted 1 goddamn Campbell's soup can, and I find that disgusting. Mainly because I'm a Progresso man. Sometimes you have to look at a piece of art for a long time to fully appreciate it. And sometimes you just need to glance at a poster for Katherine Heigl's new movie.
We're not looking at a strong bottom yet, guys. This is absolutely not a strong bottom, okay? This is actually still fucking falling. Ugh, good God. Yeah, I would. It's not a strong bottom. You wouldn't want to buy here. You would want to buy when you feel like you're about to hit a bottom and turn for an upturn. It doesn't look like it's about to turn to an upturn. It's not hitting a lot of resistance. It's just flying down. Look at this goddamn trend. Look at this goddamn trend. It's not even, it's no resistance at all. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is a long ass fall. How long has this been? 2 hours of consistent falling? Jesus Christ. That's not good. That's no bueno, people. No fucking bueno there. I'm gonna cheer myself up, watch Tosh here.
Movie, and know that art, along with her career, is circling the drain. As far as I'm concerned, the greatest living artist is the plastic surgeon that makes Courtney Cox still appear semi-bangable. There's no such thing as a starving artist. You're starving because you're not good at art. But instead of telling Matt to turn his smock around and get an actual job, we brought him to LA, where everyone's an artist, for this week's Web Redemption.
You just want to make this sad tree a little more depressing. What better way to do that than with a little bit of blue? A lot of people were hung in this tree. You can just tell by its spirit.
This is not the funniest Tosh.0, but Tosh.0 is one of the funniest shows that is. You guys got to get in on this. Go and watch, like binge watch.
That's not a sad bird, is it? No. We're gonna put a dead bird.
Hey, Danny, what the man? I'm trying to paint goddamn happy trees and you're sneaking up on an artist? Little respect, peer to peer. Are you an artist?
Yes.
Professionally trained?
No.
So you've never been to art school?
Correct.
Okay, that's all the questions I have. What is art?
Anything that somebody finds aesthetically pleasing is art to them.
What are your strengths and weaknesses as an artist?
I can take anything and make it look good. I can make anything look like what I want it to. My weakness is
Helicopters?
helicopters, pretty much.
Please explain to me what those videos were.
I was trying to make a couple quick bucks, and there's a production studio that said, make as many very fast clips as you can, and anybody can be an artist. So I just
Do
want
you
to...
really believe that? Because I can't draw at all, and I never have been able to draw.
Maybe if I just block it with this, then it won't be happening.
I'm one of the
That's
few
what
people
we'll
that watched
do.
that video
If I block
and
it
was
with
mildly
this, then
impressed.
it's not
There you
actually
go.
happening.
What got you interested in art in the very beginning?
My dad's an art teacher.
Oh my goodness. How ashamed is he?
Being that it was meant to teach, I think he would find them to be very helpful.
Homosexuality is rampant in the art community, is it not?
That's the rumor.
What's your favorite medium to work with?
I like drawing. I love 3D art too. I like clay.
Guys,
wood
give me a
carving.
thumbs up
Knife.
if you think
Or a chainsaw.
I am like completely
those are all-
wasting your
take
time
ceramics?
and
That's actually what I do
just
full
like
time right now.
showing
What
you
kind of stuff do you do in
stupid
ceramics?
shit
I make
that
vases,
is
bowls,
just
cups,
terrible.
jewelry,
Just give me a
bongs.
thumbs up if you see,
No bongs.
Do you have the?
if you hate this right now.
No.
No, does
that's
anybody?
electric.
That doesn't exist anymore.
No, some people will use it, but it's kind of like having a kick pedal for your coffee maker. Like,
Well, first, I don't think there was ever a kick pedal.
right, it's
for
like
coffee
for a
maker.
sewing machine. Everybody,
Thank you.
you know.
Thank you for changing that. All right, it's clear to me that you are a
This is
talented
not
artist
one of
whose
the
work
best
has just been slightly
Tosh Bones I've
misunderstood.
ever seen.
That's why tonight we're gonna have a gallery opening.
Really?
Yes, we are. I hope you have something nicer to wear. Matt,
Hey, Daniel.
hope you're enjoying your opening.
Thank you so much for coming.
Look at this
Pleasure.
asshole in
We
the
chat with
turtleneck and the
prospective buyers, generate a
thing
little
come off
buzz.
his
When you have a
face.
glass of wine, take the edge off.
Thanks,
It's your
bud.
night. I see you're admiring a good one. This one's called Jessica Simpson. I couldn't think of a more accurate portrayal. Enjoy.
Kiss him on the lips.
Work of art. You change the word art to art.
I'm telling you.
That literal road comic is Daniel Songer, and those are just a few of his 242 free.
Ladies and gentlemen, comedian, entertainer, Daniel Songer. What do you call a guy that likes to get his butt spanked? Patrick, I want to entertain you. Who wants to have a competition in farting? Do you want to do something?
Jay, please, you're. I don't know if that's a compliment or just like a terrible representation of what I got going on in my life.
242 free YouTube
Anyway.
comedy acts. Your move, Louis C.K.
Can you watch another person's show on your channel and be monetized? Is that a thing? Because like I'd like to do that. I know people like do these reaction things. Does this count as a reaction thing? If I'm like, what if I just talk about? What if I pause it occasionally and say, "This is hilarious," and then let it keep playing? Can I be monetized and play someone else's shit?
New York, you can practice
That's what I want to do. I just want to watch TV and get paid.
You
That's
just get
what I
to
want
read
to do.
your
Actually,
snarky
that's all I
tweets to a
always
room
wanted
full
to
of
do
meaningless
ever since I was
bloggers.
young.
Athletes peak in their early 30s, but comedians can keep honing their craft
Okay.
until they're too old to make sense
Okay,
anymore.
we're hitting
Did
a
anyone
little-
understand anything Bill Cosby was talking about in his last special?
Are we hitting a
I've
little
met every great
resistance?
stand-up, and I promise you, none of them are geniuses. They're just insecure, jealous, morally bankrupt monsters that are funnier than your friends. But even if you never
damn it,
truly
guys.
succeed as a stand-up, it's good to know you can always get a fallback job hosting The Tonight Show.
We're not going to rally.
Russell Brand, Songer just wants to be a comedian.
If we're
without
not
any writing, practice,
trending
or punchlines.
upwards
So
in
I
the
flew to
next
Hollywood,
hour
where
and a
people become
half.
stand-up
We're not
because they're not
rallying
stupid enough to be
overnight
actors.
between
And
midnight
this
and
week's Web
3.
Redemption.
Okay, that's not going to happen. I'm almost considering selling
Today,
right
we're
now
the
just to
Boeing
not have to deal
757,
with
operated
being
by
down
America's
here and
laziest
coming back
airline,
up. I can buy
United.
back in here. I
Introduced
can sell
in
here, I can buy
1981,
back
the
in here.
757 is powered by Pratt & Whitney PW2000 series turbofans. The wings are designed for improved takeoff performance, a higher cruising altitude, and plowing through tall office buildings. Hi, I'm Daniel Tosh, and this is Comedians and Coach getting complimentary beverages.
Daniel Songer, comedian inter.
I can trade it on Litecoin on Robinhood. Let's see. Yeah, I think I can trade Litecoin on Robinhood. Yeah, that's one of the few that you can. I love using Robinhood, guys. If you sign up using my code, we both get a free stock. So I'm gonna post it. If you want to use it, that's cool. If not, fuck off, whatever, you know. It is cool. There's no fees. I don't get paid by them. I don't sell them. And if you guys click on this link, I'll literally get like a useless, worthless stock. So there's really no benefit to me. So I just honestly support Robinhood because I like their shit. Yeah, Daniel Tosh does get away with. He can be racist or homophobic or anything, and nobody gives a fuck. It's really hilarious.
Hi. Hi. Just so you know, I have a very severe peanut allergy.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
What can I get you? Ooh, can I have a bag of peanuts, please? Sure. Here you go. I'm not gay.
And that's how you turn Coach into Economy Plus.
I'll have a ginger ale, and can I keep the can?
Let me look at Bitcoin.
Here you go. I'm not gay. Anything for you, sir? I'll have an orange juice.
Nice
and
little
can I
rally,
keep the
guys. We
carton?
might have hit a bottom here. Might be time to buy one.
I'm not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
How'd you get into
comedy? One day I'm sitting with my family and I said something that was very comic. Everybody kept saying, you know, you need to be a comedian. And that's what started Comedy Act 1 that incremented Dan all the way to Comedy Act
just now,
42.
So you've done comedy 242
just because I'm hoping that will help
Yeah, it
send
equates
this
to
shit
about
in
60
upward
hours.
direction.
Every time you sit down on
Just
your
do this.
seat, you're gonna be a
go.
fart smeller.
Who's filming most of the time?
I have a tripod, and so I do everything by myself.
I think you're on something.
Looks like we hear a little bit of resistance, so maybe this could be where we turn it
You
around.
don't swear a lot on stage, do you?
I wanted to write material that was for everybody, even for handicapped people. It's like if somebody...
I'll be honest, when I saw you dancing, I thought you were handicapped.
1334.
A lot of performers don't wear shorts. You always wear shorts. The reason I think you wear shorts
Dogecoin is
because
under
you have amazing calves.
0.9.
Thank you. I danced for like 10 hours straight. That's why I developed those calves. So
How'd you come up with that turnaround move that you start your show with?
I create new dances all the time.
You ever been married?
I've been married and it didn't work out.
Do you date a lot?
No, I haven't been out in years. And no, sorry. Now you know why my legs are so strong, huh?
No, I don't. What car you drive?
Dodge.
Dodge. It's an American car.
I'm from Detroit.
Better not show up in Detroit with a Hyundai.
Oh, you wouldn't believe back in our days, if you had a foreign car, they'd throw bowling balls off of bridges.
That can kill somebody, though.
It did finally kill somebody, and they stopped doing
Well,
it.
that's a great story. You have any material about planes, about flying in airplanes?
It's funny because, you know, you're at the window. So, let me look through it, you know? What is that?
I hope
out
this
there?
line that I drew does
You
not
got the window, buddy.
represent what happens.
I see what you're going.
That would
I've
be
got the window.
rude. I drew this a while back saying that we would have a conformational change in Bitcoin between here and here. At some point during this time, I said Bitcoin would begin to go into a conformational change up or down.
So I need to have you at my house when I'm reading it?
That would be very kind.
This is
Every one of them is individually
the bottom of
copyrighted.
what I would
You
prefer.
can't just copyright the
I
whole
drew
book.
this
You have to
line to
copyright
show
each
you what
page.
could
Each
happen.
song I copywrote. It got very expensive.
Not very pumped about what whoops.
You're f***ing crazy. All right, Daniel,
This
you've
line.
been on the road for how many years?
I drew this a
5
while back.
years. That's long enough.
This is what
you deserve
could
a
happen
special.
in this
I'm
time
gonna make
zone.
that happen.
How's the crowd looking?
Oh, there is no crowd. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
If it doesn't change soon, I'll be so sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, comedian, entertainer, Daniel Silver.
Oh my gosh, it's so fucking negative. It's not. Are we even seeing resistance?
Hello,
Jesus
Hollywood.
Christ. This is a perfect negative trend.
Beach, Florida, and I was walking down the beach. Well,
No
keep
resistance
in
at
mind
all.
that time where I had to go to the
Fucking me.
bathroom. How many people out there are married?
That's not.
I get
Not
it.
showing resistance. I
Man,
thought.
You know, where are you from?
I was
From
hoping we started to see
Hollywood,
resistance.
Hollywood. I get off the first exit.
Shut the fuck up for a second. Jesus Christ. 8:30. Oh man. There is no resistance. We are just plummeting. Jesus Christ. All right. What's my next low? What is my next low? If I do the 5 minute and I do bringing us back down to Amaville. Where are we here? What time is this? We are looking for 10 o'clock yesterday. Should be 22 on the 19th. Here we go. 22 and the 19th. So this is right before we fucking plummeted yesterday at exactly 10 o'clock. We did this. We were already beginning our descent, but we just got worse. Okay. All right. Look at this. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh. God damn it. No, I'm not feeling good about this at all. I'm not excited. I just bought hoping that we were hitting this and gonna start hitting this is Bitcoin, by the way, but I bought Ethereum just about this is the fucking chart looks exactly the goddamn same. But Ethereum, Bitcoin and Ethereum charts are looking exactly the fucking same, but they're both just fucking plummeting downwards down this trend line. Oh, sorry. I have it too low on the screen. What's more important, an old, not so funny episode of Tosh.0 or the point at which Ethereum is crashing hard and possibly falling into a bear market without recovery? Give me a break. We're still above our minimums, I guess. Jesus Christ. Bro. That's the problem. If it doesn't break out in the next hour, I don't see how we're going to have a positive outcome by 2:33 a.m. So what happens is Europe is about 5 hours ahead of America, and for one reason or another, between midnight and 2 a.m., like Eastern Standard Time, half of Europe and half of America, or at some point all of America and all of Europe is sleeping. I don't know exactly, but I can tell you most of the motherfuckers are sleeping between midnight and 2 or 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? And Chrome, listen. I haven't been hearing really strong signs of a bear market. Yesterday was probably the worst day I've seen in 2 weeks. Or was it this morning? This morning was the worst I've seen, I think, was because we had this really strong upward trend where we were going to break an all-time high, and then when we hit the all-time high, we had an opportunity to continue being bullish, improving the market and going forward. But we didn't take the opportunity. We got scared. We sold out. We tried to recover but couldn't, and just kept hitting harder and harder ceilings and just kept selling out. I felt like our last hope was gonna be here, and if it's not, why would we go back up and break an all-time high here? Why? I don't see why we would do that. But if we don't recover here, and we fall below this major bottom, this is like my major bottom. That's why I put this here. If we fall through here overnight, I'm going to be really, really skeptical of Ethereum until I start to see people going crazy over Ethereum. Before I got to start seeing Bitcoin go up to 40 again, and everyone's talking about Ethereum breaking 1,500 and 2,000 again, and then when it starts to get that hype, and hype is important for coins, it's important for Bitcoin and Ethereum and other coins. All of this is in its infancy. You guys think it's exploded? It has not. It's in its infancy. If it ends up doing what everyone expects it to do, then this will be like investing in Amazon when it was a baby. Okay, this will be like investing in Tesla when it was a baby, if it does what it's supposed to do. So America, Midwest. Spencer, who did you watch? Who said that specifically? Please tell me, because I want to know who is saying that. Uh-oh. Let's watch this BitBoy video here real quick. Pop. What? Typing is for children, okay?
The year is 2022. It's September. The price of Bitcoin is back below 20K. You can't even believe it. The price just plummeted another 10% overnight. For almost a year straight, influencers have been telling you that the price is on its way to recovering and heading straight back to 200K where it peaked at. The truth is starting to settle in though. The Bitcoin bull is dead. The bear winter is upon us. You went from working at McDonald's to a millionaire. And now you're putting in applications at Burger King and Wendy's, because no way McDonald's takes you back when you quit flipping burgers and you started flipping birds to your manager on your way out once Bitcoin hit 6 figures. In between waiting on job application callbacks, you cry because you had a chance to change your life and you missed it because you got too greedy. In the back of your head, you hear a voice, a distant, familiar voice saying, "Lock in your profits before September, guys." And you drip back to a happier time in your life when Bitcoin was pumping and BitBoy Crypto was all over YouTube. And you'll never forget the day that he turned on you and told you it was time to short the market. But you'll look back and see he was right, and you should have listened. This is a cautionary tale of what happens when you don't listen to Papa BitBoy. Sadly, let's get it.
Oh no.
BitSwap is the hottest new way to trade tokens. Crawling all the top decentralized exchanges, BitSwap gets you the very best price and value for your trades. BitSwap is changing the game. Try it now at bitswapdex.io. Welcome to BitBoy Crypto. My name is Ben.
No.
Every day on this channel, I show you how to make money in cryptocurrency.
All right, I watch all of his videos, amongst a few other YouTubers at least, that are, and this guy knows his shit. Okay, this guy interviews the people who designed the coins. He knows like the algorithms and what they're designed to do, and why one product is better than another based off of like the improvements that they made on other coin algorithms, all kinds of shit. Really like deep Shit, follow this guy.
If you like money and crypto, please make sure to hit that subscribe button and do us a favor and smash the like button so YouTube knows to show this video to more people so we can extend this bull run. Let's see if we can get this video to 5,000 likes today. Today, we're going to take a look at exactly what you can do to cash out and make maximum profits in this market. One skill you can pick up, of course, is trading. Learning how to trade the market, whether it goes up or down, is a huge benefit. One place you can trade at, whether the market is going up or down, is with Bybit. Sign up for Bybit and join our trading competition by visiting bitboycrypto.com/deals. All the details are there. In this video, we're going to be looking at my cash out strategy for crypto. To understand when you should be looking to exit the market and how you should be locking in profits, you need to watch this entire video. I believe a mistake that a lot of YouTubers and crypto influencers made in 2018 was holding on for far too long.
So, 2021 Bitcoin cash out plan. Is this BitBoy saying that he thinks it's time to cash out and that we're beginning to lose our bull run? Is that what he's saying? Oh my gosh. That would be sad. God, that'd be
They
sad.
continued pushing moon narratives to their audiences even after it was obvious the market had turned. I'm operating from an objective perspective based upon the history of the Bitcoin charts that I've been studying rigorously for years now. A perspective that takes into consideration every Bitcoin cycle. I'm a cyclist, like my cousin Lance, minus the bicycle and the steroids. I truly believe, though, that the supply and demand principles woven into the fabric of Bitcoin are what actually makes Bitcoin pump every 4 years. The dominant factor in this is the Bitcoin halving. Every 4 years, technically every 210,000 blocks, the production of Bitcoin is cut literally in half. This causes a supply shock, causes the price to increase. You can think of it kind of like oil. When OPEC pulls back oil production by just a few percentage points, the cost per barrel can skyrocket because the production was cut. To put this in terms that you can probably understand a lot better if you're new, right now there are about 900 BTC being mined every day. Following the next halving in 2024, there will only be 450 Bitcoin mined every day. You're starting to understand that eventually that number is going to get insanely low. In fact, by the last Bitcoin cycle in 2136 to 2140, there will be a total of only 0.5 BTC mined over that entire 4-year period. Wow. I can't wait to be woken up and unfrozen to see that. The point is, though, these cycles have been so dang consistent, it's crazy. This allows us to understand when the end of this market should be. As I always say, I will stick with the cycles and their history until it's broken, which, hey, it certainly will be broken at some point. But I'm going to keep riding with history until it doesn't work anymore. So far, it's proven a great strategy for making money. But this consistency gives us huge clues as to when the bull market will end. While a lot of people credit me with the September 28th,
is he saying
one date as my top of the market call.
Oh man, look at this. Okay, hold on. All right, well, we're supposed to be bulling. According to Bitcoin, the golden 51%, 49% ratio, 600 days of bull market left. And whatever BitBoy is saying, it was supposed to last until September. Let's see what else he says.
The truth is, I just did the math from the chart set up by Trading Shot on TradingView. He calculated that the second part of this Bitcoin bull run should be 504 days from the halving on May 11th, which bears out to be September 28th of this year. No pun intended. This means you have approximately 8 months of money making before you need to exit. But this is for Bitcoin. In the last cycle, we saw altcoins pump for about a month after Bitcoin peaked. So for altcoins, the total end of this crypto bull run should be over by Halloween. During 2017, people everywhere said,
Bitcoin's too mainstream now. The cycles have changed.
I heard so many people saying that. So many people saying there wouldn't be a giant bear market.
Now.
And then the price plunged 80 some odd percent, proving again that the cycles are consistent, if nothing else. This is what gives me...
I'm trying to decide whether or not Why does he post a video right now about how to understand when the market turns bearish, but then say it's not supposed to be until September, but we're also looking at this ugly downturns the last 2 days?
Much more confidence and security than other people in this market. They are leaning on emotion and whatever the daily chart is telling them. I have 12 years of history on my side. What do you have on yours? And yeah, it's not a billion years or an indefinite history, but in my opinion, it's enough history for me to be confident. So my plan is to cash out between August and October of this year. What do I mean by cash out? Many people get confused when I talk about this aspect of things. I don't plan to completely exit crypto. This channel is not going to leave. We plan to be here forever. I don't believe in cryptocurrency because it makes me money. That's the effects of being in this space. But I deeply believe in the long-term potential and opportunity that cryptocurrency and blockchain hold that could change the world forever in a positive manner.
New technologies that change the world as we know it end up becoming gigantic moonshot moneymakers. You know, the invention of the car, the invention of the computer, the invention of Amazon and buying stuff, going from buying brick mortar stores to buying stuff online, buying electric cars, but planes, the locomotive, like the things that change the way humans live their lives. If coins and cryptocurrency and things and the algorithms and other types of software programs that created them end up becoming the future of what the internet is built on, then they're in their infancy and they're going to continue to explode, or maybe they're a fad if they don't prove themselves. If they only prove value every 4 years when they have this supposed halving, that would be sad to me, but we'll see.
We are in an all-out world battle between the many and the few.
I did get COVID shot today.
The few right now are dominating. The few is big tech, big government, and centralized banks. But we, the many, the people, have an opportunity to take control back through the power of decentralization and blockchain. Is it a pipe dream? Maybe. But is it our only chance? Yes, absolutely. So when I talk about cashing out, I'm talking about locking in profits and moving money around to secure my net worth. Because if you didn't know, I hardly have any money in the bank when they let me have a bank account. Over 90% of everything I own is in crypto. Some people say I'm crazy, but I know I'm crazy like a fox. A silver fox. But I certainly will be pulling out large chunks of cash between August and October of 2021. Depending on how the volatility is going, I could be cashing out large amounts during July as well. But certainly not before that. If the bull market dies well ahead of time, I could be in some trouble. I'll ride it all the way down because history is on my side. Heavily doubt that will happen. The question is, if I'm cashing out big chunks, what happens to the remaining chunks of my crypto? Those will be moved over to stablecoins in order to buy more crypto on the way down. I will probably hold on to a few Bitcoin and maybe 100 ETH all the way through the bear market, just in case the cycle breaks to the upside. I don't want to miss out on that as well, because everybody talks about it breaking to the downside, but it could break to the upside. But of course, I am still sticking with the historical charts. I've consistently told you guys the only long-term holds for 100% sure are Bitcoin and Ethereum. Certainly, Link, Cardano, and VeChain could be long-term holds, but I'm only 100% about Bitcoin and Ethereum, maybe 90% on those other three. But still, we can make money with them in the short term. Other than just cashing out, I also have a long-term strategy I've used all throughout the bull market already, and that is spending my crypto. Look, I get it. I know people don't want to spend their crypto because those dollars or Satoshi spent have compound implications down the road. A friend of mine spent $400 on a mattress on Overstock.com in 2014. He paid in Bitcoin. The Bitcoin he spent on that is worth almost $200,000 today. A $200,000 mattress, imagine. For that much, it should come fully installed with a lady friend who feeds you grapes and fans you down when your neck gets sweaty. Just me. But here is the thing. You can't look at it like that. Over time, we know Bitcoin is going to go up, but there will be downturns as well. You just can't compare everything to the top of the market. You have to remember there are bottoms. That's why I use my Crypto.com card. And I know that sounded like a weird infomercial line, but it's true. I use the crap out of my card. In fact, this month, I maxed it out. I spent $25,000 on my card. Now, to be fair, the main reason I hit the 25K limit is because my old bank, BB&T, cut off my personal and business accounts due to my Coinbase bank wire into my account in the fall. Always go to PayPal first before transferring Coinbase profits to your bank account. That's a good rule. But I use my Crypto.com card all the time, and I swear by it. I don't ever look at my monthly statement and add up all the crypto I spent. One day, if I did that, that could certainly make me sick. But I have no regrets. Every single dollar I spend on that
Transfer
card
your
is
profits
money
to
I'm
PayPal
banking
first.
for the bull run. I heavily suggest you consider using that method to lock in profits as well. You can sign up for the Crypto.com card by heading over to bitboycrypto.com/deals and scrolling to the Crypto.com section. You can get $25 for free just for securing your Crypto.com card today. But let me know, what is your crypto cash out strategy? Let me know down below in the comments. Smash the like button on your way out, of course, so we can hit 5,000 likes. More people will know about crypto. That's all I got. Be blessed.
Smash those like buttons, guys. Oh, I got 16 likes on here. Give me a fucking break. 16 likes, you guys. That's really, really cool. Thank you. Really fucking cool. Let me see what else we got going on right now.
Want to know where to invest $1,000 right now?
Let's watch this one.
Something is inherently wrong with the trading education today because
it's not that easy as it sounds.
Gotta get hyped, guys. Like, I gotta get hyped before we do this thing.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, there was a
I don't know how
report
much
that
of
came
this
out
is
that
going on
Ethereum.
screen. Maybe it's me out here rapping and getting hyped. People gotta know that's what we do before the show. Listen, y'all.
Oh, hell
y'all.
yeah. Would have been flying up on likes.
My name is Ben.
Oh, big fat fucking 19 likes, y'all. Fuck yeah. So easy.
If you like money in crypto and you like getting hyped, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Guys, we got big news going on.
Oh god, that's really bad. It could have been good. It was a nice beat, but he did not do well with it. Yeah, I would watch this really hard, and if we hit 1300 and I was looking to buy, if I was looking to buy in and we hit 1300, yeah, that's a good spot to buy, because you'd be here like here. You could get this, and then this happened today. When did that start? 2 a.m. Look at this, 2:30 a.m. to 6:50 a.m. What do I keep telling you guys? It's not the worst case scenario. We're on the worst fucking trend right now. We keep landing on confirmational changes right at the worst fucking possible times. It just keeps happening, guys. This, oh my gosh, what am I blowing up with 21 likes? You shitting me? What do I gotta beg for it? I drew this line here and this line here because this was the point at which I said we were going to have a confirmational change of our, and that refers to the general direction that the chart is flowing. This, and all of this is what's expected. Okay? This is, I had been expecting this, and it all hashed out exactly as we had drawn it 12 hours ago, or however long it was. I drew this line and this line, at which point we would have an upward trend, or if we hit this, pass through this line, in between these two things, and we pass through these lines, we're going to be in a danger zone where we're pulling another one of these. Guys, this is what I said yesterday. I drew this line, and I said if we, somewhere in between here we're either going to take an upturn or a downturn. And look what the fuck happened. I said, we cannot cross this line. I said, guys, if we don't cross this line and we're here and we're above this line, when we hit this line, we're going to shoot up. This whole thing would have started here and we'd be up here. But just because this shit keeps landing at 2 o'clock in the morning, and look at this, midnight, 1 o'clock, 1:30, this stuff keeps happening in the middle of the fucking night. If we were right here, if we were here in this, if the chart was here and this was the middle of the day, if we were sometime between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. and we were here, we'd be turning up. We wouldn't be turning down. This is only because I believe this is only because this reflects moving averages and attitudes at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're not going to see a stock rally at this time of night. We don't. 2 days ago, oh god damn it, I just moved that whole fucking chart just by grabbing it. For fuck's sake. This whole time I've been having this chart perfectly lined from a prediction I'd made. Like this. Hopefully it's... Actually, I know exactly where it was. What in the Sam fucking hell? Let me grab this thing. Here we go. Okay, so let's see here. It started here. And okay. 2 days ago, this rally started at 6:30. In fact, it started at 12:30 and started to go up 1:30, started to go up 2, was on its way up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, whatever. Do math, 9, 10. Okay, so 10 o'clock hits. And between 10 and 2:30 and 3 o'clock a.m., this is what we see. And then we rally again. I don't know, man. For some reason, between 10 p.m. and mostly midnight and 2 or 3 a.m., like that's like the devil's 2 hours, 2-3 hours of devilry. It seems to be. The same thing happened the night before. Here it is. 2 a.m. and then 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. Boom. And it's like these conformational changes, they need to be happening when people are pumped, when the news is on, when everyone's watching YouTube channels and getting pumped, and when people have their bank accounts open on their laptops and they're ready to spend some money. Not when they're trying to put their kids down and watch TV and go to bed. That's not the time to get a pump. You're not going to get a pump when you're trying to put the baby to sleep and go to fucking bed. Maybe you watch one episode of some show and then you go to bed. Nobody's getting pumped about trying to buy Ethereum between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. And what is going on with that goddamn baby? I have to... Wife is just... Wife! Christ! Just kidding. She's fine. Here we go.
On the channel, we got 299K subscribers. We are right on the border. A 300. That's HUNID. 300,000. Y'all hear me on that? Listen, yesterday was a historic day on this channel. Yesterday, my wife went and looked and found it was exactly 3 years today when we started this channel. And while we are right on the cusp of 300,000 subscribers, possibly we get 400 more subscribers during this stream, we will hit 300K live on air, okay? And you look at that, you say, you've been around for 3 years. You got 300,000 subscribers.
Trex jumping on the ground? What's Trex jumping on the ground?
We done 300 in a year, pretty much. Pretty much, almost. 288 of them, okay, in 1 year. That's the power of this channel. Why?
How is the Democratic Party?
There. But listen, we are changing to this channel. Okay. All right, guys, listen. So let's go ahead and get started.
The beat was nice, but he was not like kicking it with the beat. You got to kick it with the beat. Got to speak with the beat. You got to keep talking with the beat. If you don't, then you sound fucking dumb. It's not hard to talk to a beat if you have any ability. Come on. Anyway, what's T-Rex? Oh, a T-Rex. If I do this. Was that it? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I Fly Animals. Welcome back. Was that the banging? Whoa, little rally, folks. Holy shit. Finally. Let's go. You motherfucker. Time to run, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a fucking son of a bitch. Goddamn son of a bitch.
Here. So, guys, we got big news today. We're going to be talking about a lot of stuff. First of all, once again, guys, just thank you, 299K. We'll probably hit 300 on stream today. But we are going to be talking about a lot of different things in this video. We are going to be talking about what the smart money is
What's up,
doing
Max?
now.
Welcome, dude.
Bitcoin is dumping right now as we speak. You see where it is now, CJ?
We just watched
It just
Ethereum.
dumped. In between when we got hyped for this video right now. Yeah, huge red candle. We're going to be looking at that for sure. But guys, I'm going to be telling you guys why there's not a lot to worry about. You guys are constantly living in fear.
Look at this run,
I told you guys that if Ethereum did something similar to what Bitcoin did when it first touched its all-time high, we could be looking at a 15 to 20% pullback in the short term. I told you guys in the video last night talking about Ethereum. I said in the video, I said, it doesn't matter what the price is at right now. Okay, Steve Jones, super chat. He says he bought 2 Ethereum. It went down. Should he be worried? This is what I'll tell you. He's planning to hold for 5 years. You're fine if you hold him for 5 years. I promise that.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Obviously.
Guys, I told you guys in the video last night. I said, right now, at the time of this recording or the time of this writing, the price of Ethereum was $1,369 or $1,389, whatever it is. My next line was, but it doesn't matter where the price is right now, because the important thing is that we touched that all-time high, just like Bitcoin did. So the price is dropping. I said it could be in the realm of possibility for a dip all the way to 1180. Now, it does seem like 1250 has rounded itself up as a very, 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 very solid line of support for Ethereum. But of course,
did you say 1250? What did he just say?
If the price of Bitcoin
I have it
were to
marked
drop
at
all the way down to 27K, which once again I showed you guys yesterday how even if it did that, or 2 days
What
ago,
did he just say?
even if it does seem like 1250 has rounded itself up as a very, 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 very solid line of support for Ethereum. But of course, if the price of Bitcoin were to drop all the way down to 27K, which once again I showed you guys yesterday how even if it did that, or if 2 days ago, even if it did that, still not a big deal. It could get a very quick wick and a bounce back up. That we're still bullish on this. And I stand by all my predictions, including what I said yesterday, which was that I believe by Valentine's Day, the price of Ethereum will be upwards of $2,500. And we're going to be looking at a lot of examples. You guys will see these other channels today. And once again, love these guys. I'm not talking bad about these guys, okay? You'll see a lot of these other channels today giving you the doom and gloom narrative. That the price is dumping. You've got to get out, sell short Bitcoin. I tell you guys, don't ever do that. Don't ever short Bitcoin during a bull market. During bear market, we will short the crap out of it. But right now, and by the way, guys, speaking of shorting the crap out of Bitcoin, tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I've got a video for you guys on exactly my cash out strategy for 2021.
We just
I do
watched
believe
that
there
one.
is a very important lesson there. 2021 will be the peak of this market, in my opinion. It will not extend much further on, like many people say, like, oh, this time it's gonna be different. That's what you hear these people say. They don't know what they're talking about. Don't listen to them. Listen to me. So, Guys, let's start by checking out the market. I'm here to calm your fears today because there ain't nothing to be scared of. Nothing to be scared of today. With this recent Bitcoin dump, it has dropped below our line of support, so it could be a little bit of concern here, but we'll just have to see where this candle ends up. Because we did... What is that? Is that Slack? God, dude. God, dude, that is some loud notifications, dude. Slack is always trying to be crazy. And why is it that it makes noises when I got notifications off on the computer? Slack, get on the game. The important thing here is, though, in my opinion, when we're looking at the Bitcoin
Well, at least it looks like we'll break 2,000 if we continue this trend.
I can't remember what time that thing.
If we continue this minimum trend, pause.
I don't know.
Hey, boy, chill for a second. If we continue this linear slope, this consistent rise over run, if we continue to keep this minimum slope, then, and if we do, you know, and I'm going to draw it again, we're still going to be here, okay? The overall, this will seem like a bear. Oh, we're in a bear market here. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're all doomed. No, okay, we're still up like a motherfucker. Look. Yes, Bitcoin and Ethereum charts look remarkably similar. Oh, look at this, huh? Jesus Christ. I didn't even mean to do this. The problem with this thing is that touching these things, you have to be very precise, and you have to like click the right button, or it's like, let's get the 5 minute going here. Hello, auto scale us. Hell no. Yeah, give me that run, baby. Give me that run, baby. I'm missing out right now. I got some FOMO, some serious FOMO. I hear that baby laughing right now, and I want to go and see what he's laughing about. So I might just let this run and turn off my mic and
this
camera.
Candle closes above this line right here. Not too much to be worried about. If it does close below this line, we could be in for some volatile action, but we'll be looking at that. That has kind of changed in between when we came on the stream and when we left the stream. But Ethereum, the Ethereum chart, I mean, guys, it's still nothing to worry about at all. I mean, it's right at 1250. It bounced off of 1250. This line, these lines we drew for Ethereum are really freaking incredible. I mean, I just got to say myself. I mean, they're really incredible. It got to the end of the breakout. It busted up. It bounced off of this, off of the 1350 resistance that had been resistance before, bounced up above it, got all the way. We got a new resistance line here at 1440. Don't you know not to call me during a live stream? I don't know who that is. Probably a spam call. But we got a new line of resistance here. You guys can see at 1440 for Ethereum right there. So we got that new line to kind of watch out for. But, you know, right now it's gone down. It's pretty much bounced off of 1250, returned up. We're still on an uptrend on the Ethereum charts, and we'll look at that in a minute. So let's just look at the overall markets today. Definitely a very, very, very bloody day. But we still got Hedera Hashgraph, Engine Coin, Ren. All of those I own a little bit of. Or, well, no, not all of those. But Ren, I do own a good bit of those. That VeChain had a nice bounce. And guys, we're going to be looking at a little bit later in this video, when we get to this FUD recycling aspect and the Bitcoin whales aspect, we are going to be looking at what is going on. What is smart money doing today? And I'll tell you guys, I can't go into too many details of some stuff I'm kind of uncovering in the crypto markets right now. But there is a lot of whale splashing going on for sure. And a lot of these projects, a lot of smart money is piling into, and they're telling you not to, but we're going to look at where the smart money is going. Obviously, there's not a lot of big gainers today. I mean, it's red pretty much most of the market down. Let's look at the biggest losers of the day. And guys, it's not even that dramatic, really. I mean, look, Ampleforth, down 15%, up 16% for the week still. EWT down 12.85%, still up 30% for the week. You get down here to Zcash, and you look at Zcash down 11% and is down for the week. That's a little concerning. Synthetics down 3% over the week, but also had a gigantic, monstrous pump before that. Hedge trade down another 10%, but look at its weekly numbers. Litecoin still up for the week. Ontology still up for the week. Dash down, not so great for Dash over the last couple days, which is bad because I was one of my picks of the month. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Why did it get reset so loud, I wonder? We've been peaking? Is that better, guys? Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? Okay. I'm also loud, so keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, we got to make sure we have the song volumes fixed tomorrow because that was a big issue. So sorry. Could they even hear what I was saying in the beginning? I was yelling, so hopefully you could. We might have to edit that part out. So, okay, guys, so when you're looking down here on the list, you just see a lot of this stuff is still up for the week, and that's what's important. Aave down 10%, still up 30% for the week.
Little pump, guys,
like
is still going up.
Let's move on. Let's look at this Bitcoin dump. So, yeah, it's as of this moment, it's not looking fantastic. I mean, basically, this is our line that we've been holding steady for a while now, as you guys can see. And if we start to go below this line, it could look something like like this. It could look something like that. I mean, we could see.
He's doing sound effects and drawing shit too.
What the crap?
I swear to God, I did not get that from him. I don't think I've ever even seen him do that before.
Okay. So we could see something like that. I mean, it's definitely possible, but I'm definitely still watching to see what we're going to do right now for this 4-hour chart.
Dude, get up to date, bro. Get up to date.
And guys, we are doing a market cipher tutorial that'll be out pretty soon. The only thing is we're waiting for the market cipher website is getting redone. So, what was that? Clinging, hurt clinging. The market cipher website's getting redone. As soon as that's done, we will be hitting you guys up with that, hopefully later today. But right now, it is a very pivotal point right now where we're looking. It is now at 33.9. It's bouncing back up. It needs to get back up above 34,000. I mean, that's just where it needs to go. And look, as we speak, look at the sound of the devil here. Guys, are these candles not moving for y'all? My trading view candles haven't been moving, I don't think, lately. Am I the only one that's noticed that? Has anybody else noticed that this morning? I noticed it did move that time. On my home computer, on my MacBook, the candles were not moving today, which was really weird. Maybe it was just a glitch. But anyways, point being is right now the price of Bitcoin has been down. We need it to get back up above 34,000 and hold. As long as this wick can be down here and we don't have the body of this candle closing below 34,000, then, I think we're still fine. If we go and look at the daily chart, look at the daily chart for Bitcoin here. Let's see here. So for the daily chart, we are still fine, really.
Okay.
I mean,
literally fucking charge for that
the
if I
wick,
have to.
we're still in the daily flag here, channel, whatever, wedge, whatever you want to call it here. We are still in that. And it's interesting because our new internal trader, Mr. Elron, he told me yesterday, kind of when we were experiencing the first dump yesterday, he said, it's interesting, the 4-hour chart looks bad, but he said the daily chart looks good. Like the daily chart, we still should be, ready for some upward momentum, but the 4-hour chart wasn't looking great, and we're kind of seeing that bear out. We come over here and we look at the hourly chart. We are, and look, guys, here it is. This is the key, guys. I want to show you guys this right here, okay? This yellow X lines up, and I've been looking for this. There it is. We got a green dot on the hourly chart, okay? That would have been about 4 hours ago. Then, all of a sudden, price starts dumping. Whenever you get this green dot on Market Cipher and a yellow X, this yellow X seems to negate this, okay? Usually what we see when we see a yellow X, this is an indicator.
He uses a program called Market Cipher, which is actually really cool looking. XRP better not have fucking pumped. XRP better not have pumped, I swear to God. Everyone's talking about XRP right now. It's at 30 cents. It has been at the same price for a month. How is XRP pumping? Am I crazy? Can you tell me what you mean by is XRP pumped? Dawood. I don't know about the candles and whether or not it's frozen or not. Is it? Is it frozen? Are they not moving at all? Oh, okay. It looks like maybe it started moving. I want to set this up to just run overnight like this. We got 9 a.m. here. I'll be back before then. I don't think there's any way it goes below. Where the fuck is my line? What in the fuck happened to my trend line? What entire fucking nation? People, did I not draw a trend line? What the fuck? Now I gotta do it all over again? Oh wait, there it is. Huh. So it disappeared at some point. It's here. Okay, so it shows up on the 30-minute and the 1 hour and the day. I guess it doesn't show up on the 5-minute chart. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Business. I'm a healthcare professional. I'm in healthcare. I used to be in logistics. I went to college. I was an undergrad. I got interested in Japanese stuff, Japanese culture, Japanese language, so I actually majored in Japanese. Also thought I might get into business and Japanese business, and I'm a little bit older than some of you, so that might maybe made a lot more sense 20 years ago. And so I actually went and did summer programs in Japan. I did half of my senior year at a Japanese college, and actually ended up triple majoring a lot of classes that applied for the Japanese major could apply towards the political science major and the sociology major, etc. So I actually triple majored with my bachelor's. I was hired out of college into a logistics firm, a Japanese logistics firm that hired me just because of my history with the Japanese. And they didn't even require me to speak Japanese, even though I could. Then I went and worked for them for 7 years, and it was great. I had a nice desk job. It was clean indoor environment. It was 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, no nights, weekends, or overtime. I didn't work holidays. I had 24 PTOs a year I could use for whatever I wanted. I could take smoke breaks whenever I felt like it, and I smoked a lot. Okay, I was smoking over a pack a day at that time, and I smoked a pack a day for 16 years, by the way, and I only just quit 5 years ago, which seems like forever now that I say that out loud. Also, I loved smoking. I loved it. I felt like it was like losing a friend. I felt like Nothing replaced that goodness in my life. I've had 4 kids in the meantime. Kids are wonderful, but people that pretend if that's like the end all be all goodness in your life and that's all the effect is, then they're just fucking playing themselves. Okay, they're fucking playing themselves. Kids will drain you. They will fucking drain you. They'll make you want to live. They'll make life worth living. The moments that you have with your children are some of the best moments that you will ever have in your whole life. But the rest of the time is really shitty. Okay? It's almost like heroin. So like when you do the heroin, it's really nice, but all the time in between is really fucking shitty. Same thing with kids, just like heroin. Okay? So my kids have made my life wonderful and very difficult, and I love them more than anything, and myself and anybody else on this planet. So if you ever have to measure them up versus everyone in this country, you all are going to be in trouble. I forgot what I was talking about or why I started saying this at all. I literally forgot what I was talking about. Why? Smoking. Why was I talking about smoking? Japanese, yes. Give me a second. I gotta get my shit together. Like, my mind is apparently fucking stupid right now. So I work for a Japanese company. And then I decided, well, even though I have this wonderful desk job, I'm up for 2 promotions. One time, something happened. I wasn't ready for it. I missed the opportunity. Somebody else got hired. The second time I was up for it, and it was going to be me, and everything was lined up and ready to go. And they imported a Japanese person from the mother country company, Umbrella Corp or whatever it was, to take the job. And I was like, that's it. I've been here for 7 years and I haven't moved my position. My pay isn't even any different. I'm like, fuck this. So time to change my life. I decided to become a car salesman like a fucking dumbass. Okay? Like, hey, don't do that. Okay? If you know anybody who's like, I think I might be a car salesman, just grab them and say, no, stupid. You don't know what you're doing. Okay? You're good at sales. Okay? That doesn't matter. It probably, you could be nice, you could be friendly, you can be hardworking, smart, motivated, educated, and great at speaking, and great at selling cars, better than everybody. And that would not, none of that matters. None of that fucking matters at all. Okay? There's a number of things that matter when you sell cars, and none of those things matter. Some of the things that matter are the leads that you get. Okay? Some people get leads given to them, like management. If they give you leads for whatever reason, maybe they trust you, maybe they like you, maybe all your leads come through your website and one person gets all the website leads, and you only get walk-up traffic leads, whatever it is. Okay, anyway, I only did this for 6 months to a year, whatever it was. It was a terrible waste of my time. Then I decide I'm gonna quit this job and go to school full time at 30 and become a healthcare professional. I'm gonna go back to school. I'm gonna go do prereqs. I did 2 years of science and math prereqs at 30 after I'd already done a 4-year undergrad. I went to school full time at 30, did 2 years of prereqs to get into a 4-year doctorate program. So essentially I did 6 years postgraduate school. Can you fucking believe that? So on top of the 4 years of undergrad and the 4 years of doctorate, I did 2 years of prereqs in between. So that's 10 years. And that was all loans. All of it. So they're not pretty at all. Those loans. Okay. I forgot why I started talking about that at all. I really did. 10:15, guys. I think we're flattening out here. Thank God. If we're lucky, we'll just get through this and get whatever happens, you know. You know what, I don't care what happens. I do not care as long as we don't do this. As long as we don't, if we do this, I'm not buying or selling. Let me think. Am I buying or selling? If we do this, I won't be able to fucking sell. I'll be at such a no. I'll have to take a loss at least on a few. Most of my buy-ins are probably above 2060 right now. I have a couple that are. I have one or two that are probably not, but I have probably a few buy-ins that are over 1260. So if I come back in the morning and we are under here, I'm gonna be shitting, absolute shitting. Okay, so yeah, what's Rubik? Rubik cellular. What's Rubik? Never done heroin. I'm just kind of basing it on like my thoughts on what people have said heroin is like. I'm not knocking on heroin. I would not inject myself with something. Like if I was gonna do drugs, I certainly would not want to inject myself with a needle. That's fucked up. Jesus. Rubik. Okay, let's go look at it. Fuck it. Let's see here. What's the code? Ruby Rube? What do they call it in coin? You might call it a ticker if it was stocks. Why don't I see RBC, huh? Binance US? They don't show you. Apparently they don't show you Rubik, dog. Oh, look at that fucking trend, huh? Holy shit. Now that's about reliable as you ever saw. No huge swings. Just a general upward trend. And then it had a nice little bump with this bull market rush over the last 20 days. Coming down just like everything else is. It's an overall upward trend. There's no reason to be scared. I mean, if you bought in here and you lose today, that's probable. But I can't draw on this thing at all. I mean, look at this. It's just straight up. It's so nice. That's what a nice trend line that is. Alerts, news, data window, hot list, calendar. Where are the drawing tools? Are there any? Oh, fuck yeah, they're all right here. What the fuck? Look how solid this is. Look how fucking solid this is, dude. This looks like it's acting more like a stock. This is Regal Beloy. Yeah, no, what the fuck happened? RBC. That's another. Okay, so there's a stock called RBC. Fuck, dude. We're not looking at RBC. Yeah, it does look nice. Yes. It's not like a coin though. I mean, this is just doubling. This is just doubling. Like this has went from 60 to 120. In the coin world, over the course of a year, if you had this kind of trend, this would be like a 3,000% increase. That's why coins are volatile as fuck, and stocks are why people invest the most of their portfolio. If you're investing most of your investment portfolio all in on coins and cryptocurrency, guys, that's not smart. That's not how to invest. You have to, and I know you probably heard this before, diversify your portfolio. And I'm not talking about like, oh, a certain amount of, this, like, when people talk about diversifying their portfolio, they're talking about a lot of strategy that includes being in different industries, different sectors, different types of long-term stuff and short-term stuff, and all risk levels. And like when they diversify their strategy, there's a lot that goes into the targets that you're shooting at. But when you're young and you have maybe 40 years worth of ups and downs you can get through to get to where you need to be, you can be much riskier at the beginning of your investment strategies. But to go all in on something like coins is probably not the right move, guys. I'm not a professional stock advisor in that way, but I can tell you that I've heard that kind of thing 1,000 times. God damn it. You motherfucker. I thought, look at this long ass wick, and this was green for 20 minutes. Gonna give me indigestion. Just kidding, but seriously, I do need a Tums because I don't know what's happening. I got this COVID shot today in my shoulder, and it's not so bad. It's not so bad, and I don't have any kind of feelings, no kind of physical feelings of any kind. I mean, I can obviously feel where it poked my muscle. It hurts when you get stabbed, but like it's not even any worse than a flu shot at all. Or maybe I've had flu shots that were worse. So, guys, get immunized. It's just smart. Listen, there's been a number of immunizations that were created in the last 150 years that have saved millions, if not billions, of lives. And there were things that were like rampantly disabling and killing children and humans for thousands of years, and they magically came up with stuff to block people from getting those things. And you're not getting them because of all the intelligent people that got the vaccines. They don't have it to pass it to you, and so you're lucky that you didn't get it if you didn't get vaccinated, because if you did, you would deserve it, because what would happen is you'd have measles, mumps, rubella, varicella, and you'd have, polio, smallpox, whatever, the plague. Oh, good. Thanks, man. I'm just saying. To be what? You're scared of technology? You're scared of the side effects? You know what's worse than the side effects of a vaccine? Polio. Polio, measles, mumps, rubella, and all the other shit that you get if you don't get vaccinated are worse than any side effects you could get. Even if you had a 1 in a million chance of fucking dying from a vaccine, you would still take it, because your chances of dying from not getting vaccinated are higher. So there's that. Anyway, I got the COVID vaccine. Number 1. I got to get number 2 in a while. Good on you, Chrome. Good luck to everybody who invests in crypto. I really, really love the how exciting it is. I love how it's made millionaires out of regular people. I love how it brings the idea of stocks and trading and money management to young people. It's just really cool. It's hype. People are talking about it. It gives you something to be interested to tune into to see. I think this kind of content is more productive for somebody's life than watching a sitcom. Watching a sitcom does not improve anything. It may get you laughs, which is great, and those are important. But don't waste too much time in front of the TV when you got other shit to be doing. Video games to be playing. Okay? Why watch something when you can play and be in it? I don't know. I love those games, like just immersive games where you feel like you're in a storyline that is awesome to you. I don't know. I played Cyberpunk recently. That was a riot. It's a fucking riot, dude. You're living in this world in 2077 and you're the character. You're in it. You're doing these things. And some of them aren't good. And you're wondering what you're doing and whether or not you should continue to do that. And if that's like outside of your comfort zone, but like fuck it, you're playing Cyberpunk and you just want to see how far this goes. And so you end up nailing somebody to a cross. And I mean nail by nail. You put the nail in and you hit it, and then like you have to keep pushing the button to hit, and you just move over to the other hand and you nail his other hand to the cross and its feet and so on, and then you lift the cross up and you've just crucified somebody and you're like, what the fuck did I just do? Yeah, so that's Cyberpunk for you. It's a riot. It's really mind blown. All right, y'all. Well, I'm about to cut it off for a minute. I'm not going to stay here all night. I've been on for a long ass time. All of this was good, but then we hit this line, and for fuck's sake, it happened again. Probably, if we stay bullish, buying it in this area is probably the best buy you're going to get for a little minute. If it stops here and hits a hard floor and starts to trend upwards, then we're going to have another really good data point as to where really strong levels of resistance are. Obviously we want resistance to be higher. We want if it to come down and just to bounce off of it. If it's just the higher the resistance level goes, the more it's going to hit hard bottoms and just keep popping back up. And that's what we do want. Okay. I'm going to cut it. I got to go. I'm going to leave it here. Anybody can watch this. You feel free. Peace out.